Check. There we are. Hello everybody, welcome back into another episode of Last Protagonist Plays Path of Exile 2. I hope you guys are doing well. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so yesterday I was farming on the Titan just for fun and getting some completion done on the Endgame Atlas stuff. Off stream, I haven't really touched the martial artist that much. I mean, I guess I've tried a bunch of different things, relatively speaking, but I was just looking at a bunch of like the gloves interactions, and I saw Malagarho's Virtuosity gives critical hit chance up to 40%, but right now my chance is 35 on this pair of gloves. I don't want to keep spending on random gloves for more and more and more. So I had an idea relating to crit that I thought might be worth pursuing. The new amulet that you can get from that spider meteor guy that I fought at the end of last stream has a skill on it which will have critical hits create Arctic petals, and they can be consumed to create ice crystals, which I don't really care about that too much, but there might be some interesting interactions that I want to test with a spear field. So something that I forgot was this thing up here, Conduit. If you would gain a charge, allies in your presence gain that charge instead. I don't necessarily have to have Loctonial Caress on to get charges like this. So we could probably keep Resonance on, and then I would want to path up here. 7. So it's the same distance either way. So it really just depends on if there's anything along the way that I would want to grab. So I might do some Spearfield shenanigans with Aziri's Contempt for a couple reasons. One, Spearfield hits a ridiculous amount of times at once, especially on grouped up enemies if you use things like Concentrated Area. And if we do that, we should gain a crap ton of charges through armor breaking and stuff. And doing that would also make it so that way we should be critting a lot with these gloves, and then this should also proc. And then I'll also be able to use the Shattering Spite to break all the blood crystals that we're going to get on an enemy. And if we have a bunch of charges, I could also just be chucking around lightning spears if I wanted, or something like that. So I might not do the chill stuff, because I don't know how well it was going to scale anyway, but it was very interesting. I kind of made a weird ward loop with that by accident. So I'm still on my ward bullcrap, as per usual. I did try to play around a little bit with Brutus's lead sprinkler, and that actually seems kind of cool. I don't know how well it can scale, but I noticed that it was a projectile tag on that thing, and it turns out that it does stack with Rain of Blades, although I think not every single projectile procs the Rain of Blades. It's just kind of an interesting interaction. And once they actually fix this skill, it could be really cool, I guess. But anyway, without horns, welcome back. It's nice to see you again. Another thing that I was wondering about was using perfect timing skills, such as Snipe, to use this flask, which gains a lot of health. So for whatever reason, I thought by saying that the effect is not removed when unreserved life is filled, I don't know why I thought this meant it could overflow life, but we could keep our things going. So I might do Quarterstaff stuff and Gathering Storm and whatnot, but I also need to send my character. So once I screw around with these interactions some more, I might change into doing that. I'm also thinking of potentially using a Scepter with Aziri's Contempt, and that could give us the unique scepters, potentially, what do you call it? The Gloom Shrine one, or maybe the others. And then we should also get a bunch of Spirit with that as well. I don't know. There's so many ways you could build this character in particular.
Let's try something.
It's enough to make one head shudder uncontrollably. Head singular, not heads multiple. I might keep this one on just for the Why am I coming down all the way over here? Just for the jewel? Oh, and then the element stuff. Okay, okay. So we're going to get a lot of points back. Although this one's actually pretty good, so I could kind of leave that one. Damage on the way. And then we'll get 10% skill speed. Okay, that actually seems really, really good. Actually, it might not be. Unless there's something else around here that I'd want. Oh, hazards! Because hazards are my spear field things. We have the spear stuff down here. Don't know if that'd be worth it, the skill speed, but that's an option. I've not really ever looked at the spear stuff on the tree. Alright. Oh, crit damage bonus. I would just crit stack, of course. Too bad I don't have a Garcon's Resolve. There's kind of no reason to not get most of these, huh? Anyway, let's pick up, what's it called? Conduit. Oh yeah, we have all the crit nodes over here as well. Increased attack speed while not on low mana. That might be easy to maintain. Oh, okay. That's the negative synergy I come to expect. But I don't need to go that route. Don't need those. You've triggered a skill. That should work with the pedal thingies. Actually, don't want area of effect, I think, with this character right now. Okay. Why was I thinking CI could be useful? That would actually lower my defenses so much. Alright, when I was doing the reverse chill thing, I probably wouldn't do ward with it. Well, I couldn't do ward with it because the chest would be different. Remnants? Oh, we could do the remnant shenanigans stuff if I wanted. So I need to come here no matter what. But I want the jewel socket no matter what because it's a freaking jewel socket and they're overpowered. How does this scale again? Goes to fire and lightning. It's kind of annoying. But definitely doable. There's pretty much no support for monks with fire on their side of the tree. There's like 3 nodes, I think. Oh. No, this is probably firing something else. Oh no, fire resistance. Alright, what are these amazing fire nodes? Damage penetration. Lame. Bro, the monk side of the tree just gets super boned with stuff like that. Would I even really want to come down all the way here, though? Probably not. I would just crit stack, I guess. There's no reason not to. Okay. The question is, which way do we path to get this? Shock magnitude could be good. Then we'd have the crit nodes over here. I could go get cooked because I'm not really using armor evasion or energy shield. I guess I have a tiny bit of energy shield. My ES goes down to... Oh, 232. So it's only 60? Okay. Kind of like glass cannon-y type of build. Then, if I do this, I should probably use the skill that overflows my ward. The remnants. So, I wanted which ones? Those ones. Okay, we're already there. Fortunately, I don't believe these count as traps. The spear field things, those are just hazards. They're different. Legally distinct. Oh, okay, this thing. Right, so do I have any reason to come up here after all? I don't think I do. Normally, path of building is kind of the thing one would want to use. I guess I could have potentially come up here. But that's even if the petals are decent. So let's just go this way for now. Alright, without horns, you have a good night and take care. Thanks for joining us briefly. Alright, I'm going to double check the, what do you call it? PoE2 wiki. Brother. For scepters. Not sure what all else you can equip in the offhand of a spear. I think it's just scepters and shields. If I could use a mace, that'd be disgusting. Wait, can I? I can just test right now. Well, not like this. I'll need 134 strength, and I have 112. Let's put on the Astramentus. Okay. Didn't think so. Hey, Ulfer, welcome back in. Saw the video of your dog. I'm glad he's doing better. Walking a bit. Still seems a bit unstable, but you said the dog doesn't really have feeling in the back legs. So I think that's still pretty good, all things considered. Allies in your presence regenerate 100 life per second. I don't know if that'll work with the guy. Wait, what's discipline do? What the hell is this? The wolf thing. Mitten aura that grants you and your allies in your presence additional total energy shield. Oh. I don't think the aura is stacked, but that's still fine. This is worth considering. What's called Sylvan's Effigy? O2DB. Keep recovering? Hell yeah. Summons... Oh god, these ads. Summons an ancient reviving Asmarian wolf that can howl, calling to spirits, convening an eternal hunt on command. Oh, it's a command! So then I could get a free Kurgal's Leash for, what do you call it? Unholy Might. It aims at attacking foes and can lunge to bite and inflict bleeding or howl to inspire nearby allies. What's the howl? I wish that PoE2.db or PoE2DB gave us... Okay, here it is. I'm blind. There is the howl. Inspiration. Don't know what that does. The vet said he should be walking 80% normal at the end of this month. Oh, wow. He's making a lot of progress then. So I guess I don't know what that thing does until we have it. How expensive are those? Just curious. If they're super cheap, I might just see. Okay, that's really not bad. What can I even put in scepters?
What have you learned?
Oh, all the idols. Allies in your presence deal 40% increased damage? Oh! Right! Wait, this stacks? Is my hollow form considered an ally? Probably should look that up. Because dogs walk with 4 legs, their progress would be super fast when they know they can walk again. For a human with stock, this would take half a year. Wait, what do you mean with stock? I think I have primate idols. Oh, allies have increased crit damage. Bonus. Bro, if this works on my bros, this could be very disgusting. Good chance. That won't matter. I can't boost that. Spirit's always good. Oh, with a stroke, it would take half a year. Is that kind of the equivalent of what happened to your dog exactly, or is it a little bit different? Are you getting that, little boy? Come here. Hey, Meow Laser, welcome back. How are you doing? That could be nice. Companions deal more damage for each type of dead companion you have? That's funny. When you generate an endurance charge, allies generate that instead. So maybe I won't need to path the conduit. Oh. I might not actually need to do that. This has got to be expensive. Diggity divs. Oh, it's not? 25 exalts? I don't even know if I have one. Let's double check. It's similar for dogs. Paralysis caused by IVDD is common as humans getting strokes. Damn. Didn't realize because I haven't heard about that. Whereas I've definitely heard of people getting strokes. Oracles have 25% increased magnitudes? Oh, the area of effect is kind of a bummer. All dogs get it after some time? It's just how bad they get it? Really? What? Oh, okay, I see. Don't let your dogs jump on your sofa. Don't let them walk stairs. There's probably degrees to that, because, I mean, it's just a bit of a natural part of life, but, A lot of that is really dependent upon the environment, I think. All right. What are the other staffs or scepters to look at? Cold damage. Right, let's look at the Guiding Palm and Sylvan's Effigy for now. Don't know if there's anything super crazy that I should do with Palm of the Dreamer. It's just really good for clear. Wait. Could that work with the Wendigo thing? Or Bodak? I know Palm of the Dreamer is probably expensive because it's always a bit of a chase item. Huh, 220, okay. Seek. Wait, what's the ice thing? $13 Exalted. Go buy that. The up and down movement causes the spine to age faster. It's why old dogs walk differently than younger dogs. True. She's got the monkey. Very cool. Part of me wonders if you could just Brutus Brain the boss and stand in its hitbox and effectively become immortal. Probably not, because there's enough AoEs that you'd get splattered.
What is it?
Those on for now, and that. Oh yeah, I did learn that I can use 2 of the skulls together. Don't know what would synergize the best. Do I not have it?
Yes.
I must meditate.
No, I certainly do. Oh. Do you think he gets this spear thingy? Or not spear, but the aura? It's weird because it uses my weapon, so shouldn't he have this on technically? Let's look at my life regeneration. Do I not have any recovery? Although I guess it would make sense they wouldn't clone good dogs or whatnot that come out with this. Let's do 100 max. Get as much spirit as I can. Let's get 160 at least. For 85. Not really worried about marking enemies right now. I should look for augment sockets for them. Ones that had multiple. Guess it doesn't seem like it exists. 3 div isn't too bad if I really need it. But for now, for the purposes of testing, this should be good. How does this little guy work? So is it just that? Right, I'll be on the lookout for other effects. That's a lot of bells who's joined the area. He's got a wolf pack.
Good news.
Hey, hell yeah.
Yes.
What's it going to do? The testing ground, of course. Hey, Stella, how's it going? It's important to keep your dogs warm because when it's cold, the muscles get too tense. They sometimes cut off the blood vines for nerves and cause temporary paralysis, which should be treated immediately. Yeah, in the winter, I put little coats on my dogs. Can I not walk through that? Want to make sure I was breaking the armor properly. What do you mean spear stab? Where's spear throw? There it is. Let's try this from a distance. Wait, I just created 5 from that? We're inspired by the howl? Okay, we could look that up, I think. Primal inspiration? Granting you 20% damage as extra physical damage. Yo. He's actually kind of good. Wait, does he also have crit chance? Influenced by me? How did he trigger my Midnight Zenith? Was it the Wendigo? No, the Bodock is not a Wendigo, technically. No, that's not going up. Or maybe it's because I pressed the button? The command skill. Oh no, they still got armor broken. Wait. How? Oh, is it because this is influencing this? Then his normal attack should break it. That doesn't make sense. It's storming for you, Stella? The wave is what the roads look like when it was coming down earlier. Huh. Meow, she's lucky the heat's cooking you there. Something, something, humidity. Why did his armor just break as I walked near him? I think the dog breaks armor. Maybe it's the repulsion. Oh, he has a like that was a ranged attack, sort of. Might have just been wall clipping. Oh, because he tried to lunge. I guess one sad thing is if we use Brutus's brain, it won't deal any damage. I might be able to use Ramira's Requital. Oh yeah, of course. That'd probably make the most sense. Make me tankier. Okay, he does not break armor. It's just because of the repulsion. Stella, they really sent you that rent increase while you still have that groundwater leak? That's messed up. You will not be renewing. Personally, you think they should be paying you? I know, you telling them to fix all that stuff? Probably one of the reasons why the rent would go up is because they want to pay for the cost of all that maintenance and crap. But heaven forbid a landlord lose money. Anyway. Let's put Ice Bite on. Do I still have Ice Bite? Or Biting Frost? God, I've got all this crap. Are there even any perfectly timed spear skills? Perfect.
Hold down.
Just snipe.
Hold down the button for snipe to
Too
charge
bad
up.
that doesn't work with a spear. Or is there a spear skill? I wonder what the Arbiter of Divinity spear special thing is. Should probably look at that. I don't want to have to pay for one of those, especially since I sold one earlier in the league. That might have gone down in price, but I don't know.
Thunderous leap.
Oh yeah, we
performs
could
a
also use this on the
lightning
spear if I
charged jump
wanted.
and Slam. This skill is a detonator.
Wait, it's a detonator.
Performs a lightning charged jump and slam. This skill is a detonator and can be used.
Would that detonate these things? Wait, where are they? These things? Oh, right. This synergizes with power. Okay. That's why I kind of even looked into this. So... okay. The power thing doesn't matter with rares, so I don't care as much. Can I put this guy away? No. Like how the Howl buff doesn't tell you what it does. That's funny. Hey, Chadwick, how's it going? Wait, if we're the Ronin warriors, which one are you and who am I?
Violence defines you. Now it will end you.
And, of course, who's your fate? Okay, so there should be a bunch of the petals around, right?
The soul unleashed.
Can't see a damn thing. Stupid spear field. It's going up because insurance and utilities are going up, as is everything, or the claim is. Chadwick, you can't pick him. I don't think his name is Rohan. Rowan. Oh, Rohan. Yeah, he was my favorite as a kid, and he also got with the evil girl that turned not evil. I don't know, she was a badass. So I was like, hell yeah, the guy I liked got with the girl I liked. Hey, I totally forgot to do the other synergistic things. Because I was worried about stat requirements, which I don't need to. And we have so many more spirit options with this setup.
All souls are one.
Okay, so that should work. This is the jankiest build creation I've ever done in these games. Fighting Frost. He was a quality samurai guy. Homie got launched into space and he was fine. I also liked Anubis, even though he wasn't like part of the main team. He was pretty cool. I tried to watch that show again a while back, and I forgot about the annoying ass kid that was in the show. And I like kind of bounced off it pretty quickly, which felt bad because I liked it as a kid. I probably had more tolerance for annoying kids, being an annoying kid myself. There it is. I'll try it on this. Wait, I wonder if that'll... How does this work? Spear skills inflict a bloodstone lance on hit. So does that include triggered hits from other things which aren't spears? Anyway. Hey, Hilka, how's it going, sir? Let's try this.
Some creature.
Don't fail me now, Conduit. It's failing me now. Why is that not working? Oh, because I'm not continually breaking armor. So it'd be the fastest way I was like, is that the sound that I thought it was? I can't believe I got a divine orb from that. Essentially a campaign divine. Just screwing around testing mechanics. Chadwick, you always liked that the bad guys weren't actually all that bad. If memory serves you, they were just led astray. Their armor was part of the same system the hero guy's armor was. They weren't inherently evil by the force of their powers. It was through action that made them on the wrong side. That, and they were kind of also being duped or like mind controlled a little bit, or I don't want to say persuaded, but kind of like Jedi mind tricked, where they had the propensity to do evil, and the big bad took advantage of that, but they themselves weren't naturally of that inclination. But the game is going very interestingly, Hilko. I've just been spending way too much time trying out so many different interactions with this new class and the new skills. And the ironic thing is, when they first announced this patch, I was like, man, I don't want to play this if the meta is going to be the same and everything. And then they just went ahead and added such minor yet impactful things that it's been a build creator's dream sandbox, essentially. So I've been enjoying myself. And how about you? What have you been up to? Oh, yeah, exploit weakness. I need to put snipe on so I can actually heal myself, because I don't have my proper bow on.
A mighty ape.
But I'm not getting charges. Why though? We're not building up armor breaks quickly enough.
The soul unleashed.
So maybe I put exploit weakness on blasphemy instead? How did I get this working, the other character? Or it's the same character, the other build. You would gain a charge. Allies gain that charge instead. Gain, well, should be gaining frenzy instead of endurance. Let's put the perfect thingy on. This isn't going to help me. This will actually not help me right now. Wait, can I do keystones on second weapon sets? You're about to finish Act 3 and messing around a lot with figuring out interactions and getting some better gear. You're doing the Mercenary Tactician. Oh, I see. If you have any questions about that stuff or in general, just let me know. But if you're enjoying going through it by yourself as well, I totally understand, brother. Teen Ninjas Wo Long is coming out in 7 months. It's kind of hard for me to keep track of a lot of the Chinese games because they tend to look very similar. And kind of have similar-ish names. But that one's Wo Long Fallen Dynasty, right? Wait, the first one came out? I didn't really hear too much about it after it came out. I feel like there's a pretty big stigma against those types of games. Because even Black Myth Wukong was heard mixed stuff about it. And then it just kind of died off. Like, I haven't heard anybody talking about that game in a while. Charge. Right. I was thinking about using this. Frenzied Riposte on the free parry skill. Well, we have enough spirit to play around with. Question is, do we have the stats? I already have one of these. Or not? Is it in my inventory? Yes. It's just that Japanese people love doing the Chinese Zangoku period. Hilko, you're trying to find a balance. You're actively avoiding videos that go into clever stuff that you feel is better to discover. I have been doing pretty much non-stop clever stuff, although these interactions are so weird that you probably don't need to worry about them because they might not be good. But yeah, generally, I also try to avoid looking at guides and figuring stuff out for myself because I enjoy doing the build stuff. But occasionally, if I feel like there should be an interaction that needs to work a certain way, I will try to double check to see if other people have tried that before me. There we go. So we were breaking armor with hollow form before and being fine. We have this. I don't know why it's not working right now. Everyone's name is hard too, Chadwick. I feel like it's because we're just not familiar with those types of names. Like, I feel like Japanese names are pretty easy. Korean names are a bit more difficult. And Chinese names are a lot harder, but that's because I only have really read Chinese names that have been Romanized. And I don't understand how Chinese names are Romanized. A la Cao Cao not being Cow Cow. The sound of Chinese is hard for your brain. Is it just because of the lactonial caress? Getting it on hit? What skills generate charges? Cold the Weak does. Can my guy even use that, really? That'll give me Frenzy, which will give me power charges, which is fine, actually. Sniper's Mark. If there's a way for me to automate Sniper's Mark, oh man, it'd be over. Might be time to try it though, because I'll be critting all the damn time. The pronoun rules are different, so not the typical A, E, U, Y, O. Do you mean vowels? Or do those letters make different sounds behind a pronoun or something? Ooh is a pronoun? Not when I pronounce it like that. Oh, pronunciation. Okay, that makes way more sense. I should have figured that out. That's on me. Thanks for the clarification.
Primal
Generate. The bells can be cold, and hits against them are always crits. So I think people just call the bells for specific charges.
Illusion made real! The mighty fall!
I have too much bullcrap going on, killing enemies. I just try to cull my own pet. That was it. I don't think I got it though. Wait, you totally have the charges for a second. What the hell? Oh, is it? That he is me, but he doesn't get my keystone? But then how the hell does Lactonial Caress work? This is weird. Stella, it's storming like a Midwest thunderstorm over there now. Do you guys not really get that over there in Connecticut? That was one of the things that I missed about being in California. Like, the rain there just kind of sucked. It didn't ever really rain hard. He's got charges. So it's working, but it's not. Why is this not working the way that I think it should? Alright, let's try the weird scepter tech. Vermont, but not a whole lot. Oh, yeah, yeah. I forgot the Connecticut stuff is because of the ads you were talking about the other day. I know you're in Vermont because that's where Bernie is. Is this Spa Expo still going on? It was last weekend. allies in your presence share charges with you. Oh wait, will that work? Because my ally is my dog, who's getting my charges, who should then share it with me? Does this create a weird feedback loop?
Illusion made real.
He had a charge for a second, I swear. Give me the charge! He's cheating. So conduit might be... Oh. Conduit might actually just stop all charge generation. I was thinking because I'm technically not gaining the charge because it's being shared with me, that it doesn't work that way. So is there a way for me to make the dog get the charge? Could it get that by breaking armor itself? Actually, it might. This would be dumb as hell. That ain't never stopped me before. Lame. Oh, I think it's because it uses my attack. That makes sense. That we kind of put armor explosion and stuff like that then. At least they didn't have to worry about lightning in the Spa Expo. That'd be awful.
Greetings. Time to refocus.
Damn, this is such a good idea until it wasn't. Then it became a terrible idea. Worst case scenario, I might just be able to get away with using Trample Toe. But I feel like I wouldn't be dealing damage.
Sink beneath the waves.
Well, let's let him break armor. Wait, does it break armor? Yo, we got 3 power charges. Okay. I don't exactly know how that worked, but it did. It's the important bit. So then, let's us... Wait, my monks should be allies as well. Let's try this. So he won't be breaking armor at all. We'll put the Spear of Fields back on. And say best of luck. Okay. Power charge is off. Did I say best case scenario? You wish global. Also, welcome back, I guess. That weird comment you started us off with. Alright, so we're not getting power charges. Wait, we got Frenzy. Oh, that's from breaking the armor. That's fine. That's what we should be getting. How did I get power charges a second ago? Wait, how did I? Instead of frenzy charges. How the hell did he generate frenzy charges? Did that just get switched around? Oh. I think I figured it out. Wait. Why didn't Combat Frenzy go off? It might not have been the dog that gave me the charges a moment ago. Forgot that I had Combat Frenzy on. Let us retry. Where is it? So I didn't get those freezes, technically speaking. I just received an endurance charge from the dog, I think. He has an endurance charge.
I take you.
How? How did my spear split? Oh, consumes a frenzy charge if you have one to cause the spear to explode at the end of its flight. Wait, that's a normal base spear throw thing? What the hell? It deals double damage? I don't think I've ever really used spear throw. I had no idea it even did that. That's funny. So is it not technically me that is creating those? Let's try Spiral Volley. Oh, I don't have Combat Frenzy on. So how would I even generate a charge right now? It's just this. So that guy should be making it. There should be a frenzy for me. Oh yeah, I think one of the issues may be this. Put this on the dog for now so we don't get confused. Still not generating anything.
The soul unleashed.
The Wendigo.
The mighty fall.
All right, because that. Okay. think I cleared that area out. I'm getting no charges. Oh, with the he beginning the charge, so that's why I'm not. So I need to do a normal attack type thing.
Creature.
Huh? Done that. What am I doing? I'm like, hey guys, I'm not getting any charges this way. Okay. So maybe that's the difference. Thinks that had to have been it. Yeah, how do we get two hair touch things in a row? So I need something that makes allies generate power charges. And then have them share that with me somehow. Hello, Global. We got you that time.
The mighty fall.
Hey, store. I couldn't read it. Well, I don't have the tame thing on. But the important thing is we get frenzy charges from some kind of interaction like
To
this.
the death.
Wait, does hollow form not make the ice petals? I don't think it does. Too many random skills, holy crap. So if that happens, what should I use in hollow form? If anything at all. Alright. A moment of truth. Yeah, I definitely see this, the little petals. There they are. They do nothing. Let's put Ice Bite on Spearfield. I can never remember where anything is. No. It's a blue one. Where did I leave it? It's always Biting Frost, not Ice Bite. I always confuse the two. Chadwick, you just watched a dude drive down the road with both right-hand side tires blown out? Think he was running from cops or something, or just hit something? Not everybody can just replace tires on the whim. On a whim. Why are the pedals not exploding? So I need a more direct attack skill? So would Lightning Sphere be the one to go with? Guys, I have it on the wrong skill. Okay, it makes sense that this can't go with that. Oh my god. Flub, 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 a familiar sound in your block for sure. No idea, but the guy clearly was having a hard night. Late model Durango. Oh. Why, Chadwick, you painted such a picture with so few words. It's working, but the damage is kind of garbage. That's unfortunate. How did I hurt him? That's probably a dog. If I rolled into that. People in their cars are crazy. Some would rather drive until it blows up than pull over. True.
Back to the deck.
You guys remember that show called Cops? I've heard that they had episodes or seasons of Cops in specific cities that they couldn't air because it's too violent. Wait, so this is not blowing up the petals. Let's make those petals bigger and whatnot. Can I make my petals blow themselves up? Oh, I can. How the hell does that even work? Ice crystals have less life. Who cares about the impale? Consume a power charge to trigger creeping chill on an ice crystal created by supporting skills. How's creeping chill do? Isn't this just chilled ground? 50 more radius per second. Up to 300%. Chilled ground is 1.2 meters. Create chilled ground as though dealing damage equal to 100% of the ice crystal's maximum life. Ice crystals have more life. That should make them explode harder. Make them bigger. I didn't have anything to take off the armor break. I can't use the one thing on Spearfield? Right. Oh, okay. That was the issue. I understand now. I want to try it on the ice crystal thingies. But consuming freezes. We're not getting frenzy charges. Not consuming freezes allowed us to break these things early. Cops is such a messed up show. Like, conceptually, it's pretty messed up. I feel like conceptually, it isn't that messed up, but in practice it is? Or do you mean just because, like, everything that they air are pretty much only the chases and interviews with pretty well disenfranchised people? Hey, Sachasa, it's been a while. Welcome back. Propaganda is always trash. I mean, I found it pretty hard to get a quote-unquote positive image of many of the cops and cops. And you gotta consider just how heavily sanitized that show was to begin with, right? So the pedal strat was kind of garbage. Where is it? Meow, your favorite episode of Cops? Dude, please, jumps out of the car. Car goes over a cement barrier. Cop chases after, jumps over the barrier. You hear a loud groan and a cameraman walks up to a barrier, like 15 to 20 foot drop. My favorite episode of Cops is the cops are chasing some car on a pretty nondescript road, and the car like crashes off to the side, and then the passenger just gets out and is like, "Nah, I have nothing to do with this. Like, I'm done." And he just stands still and is like, I'm not with him. And then the car just keeps going. I was like, yes, finally, somebody actually is like, I'm not part of this. I don't condone their actions. Because there are so many episodes of Cops wherein the driver of a vehicle would get in big trouble because of something that their passenger was doing. Why am I not getting the damn Frenchie charges anymore? I'm not breaking armor fast enough. What is with this? I'm overestimating the average person's media literacy. That's true. That is a chronic problem I have. Lore tuber just misunderestimates people's media literacy. Name a more famous duo. Sachasa, you tried D4. It was a very expensive lesson that you don't like these sorts of games, which means you won't be trying Path of Exile. For what it's worth, this game will be coming out of early access in the near future. The devs are aiming for a December release, and when it does come out of early access, the game will be free to play, just like its predecessor. So, I don't know exactly why you disliked D4. If it was too simplistic, this game might be for you. The combat is potentially more engaging from what I've heard other people talk about. The endgame systems are extremely robust compared to Diablo 4. But I heard Diablo 4 got better recently. But who knows? These types of games might not just be for you. Don't get why the frenzy tech. I think part of it is Spearfield. They're just kind of garbage. Oh right, it's a clone. I know this. Wait, no, I'm not using the clone. I had this work before, didn't I? Do I not have it in this? I figured out the problem, guys. Okay, so it's either or, I think. Just for my personal curiosity. The Biting Frost tech is dumb. Who cares? Sorry to hear that about your neighborhood, Chadwick. This looks a lot more involved than D4. Have you played it? I have not played D4. Sachasa, you liked it just playing the story and trying the classes, but when it's endgame, it's just chasing number go up and you do the same crap over and over. Okay, yeah, that is the most common critique of Diablo 4 for sure. This just got its huge endgame patch, and there are so many systems to try to engage with, and there's so many different types of builds you can make in Path of Exile 1 and 2 that it's a completely different world from D4 essentially. Let me hydrate real quick. Stella, you don't consider yourself that great at media analysis, but you see some people and realize it could be much worse. Conversely, you could also see some people and probably feel like it could do much better, right? Yeah. I am really curious just how much of it is the Dunning-Kruger curve at play here. Because, well, the Dunning-Kruger curve is mostly recognized for being too ignorant to realize that you're ignorant about a subject. The inverse is also true, that when you're more established in a particular subject, you tend to underestimate your own capabilities and overestimate others. So some experts will just can't talk to laymen because they think the laymen can follow along, but the laymen are just kind of left wondering and whatnot. It happens. But yeah, if you don't want to do the whole number go up stuff, then maybe these types of ARPGs just might not be for you. You might want something a little bit more direct than... Hilko, you've been hearing good stuff about the Endgame. A lot of people are very happy. I think it could still use polishing, but the game is in early access. Although GGG has a propensity to not touch things for very long times at a time, which makes me a little bit, what's the word? Not antsy. Hesitant? Skeptical? I don't know, I can't think of the word. About how likely they'll be to do quality of life fixes, which, to be fair, they have been doing a lot of quality of life fixes, but it just kind of baffles me how many things have not been touched, which I think deserve little bits of refinements and improvements. D4 is pretty good when you play it like a solo RPG, but it runs out of the story and new things fast. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've always heard, that the campaign experience for D4 is actually really good, but it's pretty much when you're done with it that the game drops off really hard. Chadwick doesn't jive with these games. How many times is that flying V trick gonna work from the Mighty Ducks 4? Isn't there a Mighty Ducks 4? Like a knockoff version? I know D3 was kind of like the culmination of the story with Charlie and the team going to college. Or was it college? Or is it just like extra high school? I'm pretty sure it's college. Like, your Pee-wee stuff isn't gonna work here, kid. Who cares if you went to the Junior Olympics for your age bracket? High schoolers are bigger. Or college students are bigger. I don't know. Kind of weird. But they got to make them the underdogs in every story, right? They changed the RNG and uniques and whatnot in D4, just trying to make people play more so they'd be more tempted to buy cosmetics. Ah, Blizzard, of course. Yeah. For what it's worth, there is no pay-to-win elements in Path of Exile, and all of the cosmetics are purely cosmetic. And it is pretty easy / rewarding to support GGG because they very much care about their game and their community. Even if they drive me a little bit crazy at times. Okay, so we do get this interaction to work. So I just need one way to wax on and the other way to wax off. So it seemed like it was a little bit more consistent this way. What the hell is I even doing? Let's put this up here. Put it in a spot I'll try to remember. For real, though. Alright, it has that one on. That's the problem. Let's put this here so I try to remember. Magnified area. Don't I usually use 3? Alright, the enabler. Duh, I almost screwed it up again. God. So then... let's try to fix this. Hollow form. Hopefully this works. It should, well, it should work. I know that the interaction works. I might have had it screwed up before. Okay, how to get those already? Is it just because of the armor break? Okay, this is way easier. Might be because of the bow stuff. Let's wait for those minions to go away. What is up with my mouse? Sorry about that. Is there something on my desk right here? Oh, just like a knot in it? What the hell? No, there's something. Oh, it must be the screen. Oh, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Because my monitors are two different sizes, it's doing the bordered windowless, or what's the word? Borderless window thing, where it's clipping into the next monitor, so it's like getting temporarily stuck in a weird way and like jerking oddly. Okay. And now the news, Wolong 2, baby. I think Ulver was just talking about that too. Yeah. There's a few Chinese games you got your eye on. Fan Blade Zero, Blood Message, something something Jinwei. It's a little bit ironic because I was just telling Ulfer when he brought up Wolong 2 that the name sounds familiar, and I do kind of remember being vaguely interested in it, but there's so many other Chinese games that it's kind of hard for me to keep them straight. So for you to also seemingly have that problem, it's extra funny to me. Especially because it's been within the span of like an hour, hour and a half. Okay. So now that I have frenzy charges, what the hell do I do with them? The problem is I need power charges. Alright, so we're gonna do the old college research. Ow. And type in charges. If there's something which allies give charges, you might be able to make use of it. Wolong's a Japanese game set in China. It's made by the Neo people. Oh, those dudes. Okay, that helps put it in perspective. Neo 2 is amazing. I still need to play through all of Neo 1 and 2 and check out Neo 3. Yeah, Chadwick's a big Neo enjoyer. If you guys liked Neo, I highly recommend Kazan. You, Ulfer, and Chadwick need to do a 3-person high five. Gain a random charge on reaching maximum rage. I think that gets messed up in the Fist of Stone version. I know I have a couple Hate Forges, but I don't think I've the right variant. Ugh. So we don't get a charge. That was the issue. Okay. The good news is the pedal technique is kind of garbage, so I don't need to stick with this. I kind of want to try the horrors flight stuff. But this doesn't give a charge or anything. Anyway, let's look at ally stuff. Nocturnal Caress isn't here, right? No? I could use the red flare conduit thingy, but that kind of really messes up my defenses and totally breaks the armor stuff that I kind of want to stick with just because I think it's cool. Sachasa, you didn't vibe with Neo 3? Oh, that's sad. Ufer, we're back to Wolong again. You were cooking? Yeah, Sachasa was saying that they couldn't remember a lot of the Chinese games that are similar either. Like, they all seem promising, that they have potential, but they all also seem a little bit lacking in quality and that they could be terrible. Or, not terrible, but like subpar, which is kind of like the equivalent of a terrible game to me nowadays. So I'm always a little bit hesitant to dive in on those titles just completely blind, you know? Wolong 1 was underbaked, but it's solid and fun. You can always trust Team Ninja. Did they? I'm assuming they did the first Wolong then, right? Didn't realize that they did that. Wait. What's it called? What's it called? The dude. The dude that dies for our sins. Not that guy, but the other one. Oh no, it has to get destroyed. I don't think this is gonna bring up all the references properly. These are so damn distracting. Gain a power charge on hit? There's no way. How do people set up the Adonia's ego stuff? Alright. Let's look up Frenzy Charge. No, Global, I said the other one. The other guy. I was thinking of the Mirage that turns into the... What is this, Miss Raven? Is this from Righteous Feathers? If so, I can't use it. Wait, no, Righteous Feathers is a staff. Guess there's nothing that says I couldn't use a staff. All right, we can consume frenzy charges to gain more skill speed. And then if we're generating it, that's even better. Oh, they cannot generate frenzy charges. Duh. So I could get perpetual endurance charges pretty easily. There's really not a lot to use it on. We could do ancestral totems or even spell totems, I guess. I don't recall if there's any spells in particular which generate charges. Actually, there's a couple of the corpse ones. Meow, Chinese games feel kind of soulless. You don't think the devs care as much about them? Or maybe there's tighter corporate control, but it's still a fairly new market? It's weird because I know what you mean. Like, it feels like they're mimicking things and not truly understanding it sometimes. Like, they just see a successful thing and just try to replicate that success rather than just trying to make quality sometimes. But I feel like we've definitely been on the cusp of having some really big breakthroughs, like Black Myth Wukong. Almost, almost won Game of the Year the other year, right? It's always the damn parry debuff. It's Power Siphon. Oh, Devour's one that we could use. This is it. Profane Ritual. This normally takes too long to use for most people. And I know that there are just some normal gloves that we can use that potentially give us a power charge on crit. Which that might be enough with the scepter. Oh yeah, the scepter. Power charge on crit plus scepter equals question mark. Ally gets it, so we get it. I think. There's probably some good stuff with the war cries, but I just don't pay enough attention. Oh yeah, I do have the lineage support that makes war cries break ice crystals, but is that even really worth using against the guy? Sachasa, you like the water margin? Did you ever play Suikoden? It's literally what it is based off of. Also, I kind of hate water margin as a translation. I feel like the water's edge is a little bit more poetic in English. I've not heard of Investiture of the Gods. Ulfr, you didn't care about Black Myth for multiple reasons, and the main one is that the dev said that they don't need female players. There are things people would only say when using their native language. Yeah. Oh no, Sachasa, the whole misogyny of the Black Myth Wukong lead dev is pretty well known. You could look it up super easily, unfortunately. Sachasa in Chinese is closer to swamp or marsh. Interesting. Yeah, because the bandits, or whatever you call them, that's kind of where they hid out, isn't it? Ulfa, you were there when they first posted it, then people got angry that they didn't give a damn. Yeah. It's always complicated to me. It's always a question of whether or not one should separate the art from the artist. And the reason why I think it's complicated when it pertains to games is that a game is larger than a single individual, and there's a lot of people that individually put in effort to make a game become reality, and maybe not everybody has the same views as the jerk at the top of the chain, but either way, I think people are valid for choosing one way or another if they want to support it or not. Meow, you don't care what the devs did? Black Myth just felt mid to you? Okay. That was my concern. I thought Black Myth looked super interesting. I was very happy that the mythology of Wukong was being repackaged to a Western audience in a more accessible way. But then I heard that pretty much that the gameplay was mid. So I was always a little bit confused that it was nominated for the Game of the Year, but it also felt like there weren't a lot of super strong contenders that year. Then they didn't get Game of the Year, so the dev began talking crap about the award. Who did they even go up against? What year was that? 1 year ago? 2024. It's so bright. Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh yeah, this is what the other big title. Tekken 8. Kunitsugami. This game seemed really cool. I actually really want to play it. I've been waiting for it to go on a bigger sale. But it's too niche. Indiana Jones. Shadow of the Erdtree isn't really a game, but okay, I understand. Oh yeah, UFO 50 kind of popped off really hard for what it was when that kind of came out. Because I heard so much good word of mouth of this, I was kind of curious, but anytime I saw a video of it, I pretty much had no idea what the hell was going on. Yakuza. Yo, they didn't even have Black Myth. Oh, another crab. So Animal Well, another crab, Balacho. Maybe Balacho should have won. That's one I still hear people talking about. I never heard anybody talk about Astrobot, which it could be a phenomenal game, just maybe nobody played it, to be fair. No shade against something I haven't played. Batman, Black Myth, Dragon Age, RIP, FF7 Rebirth. I don't think it was worth Game of the Year. Oh, Echoes of Wisdom was actually fantastic. I guess Metaphor was a strong contender as well, but I'm going to be honest, 2024 didn't look that strong in terms of its lineup. And of course, this is just some random website. Maybe there's a sleeper that we missed, but for my money, I guess it would have been Echoes of Wisdom. But maybe I think more accurately, even though mobile games get a lot of stigma, it's probably Balacho, isn't it? How do you guys feel about all that? Yeah, Balacho's the card one. The plot of the Wukong game is bad. Rip. Sachasi, you're disappointed in the FF7 remakes you dropped out at Wall Market. I feel like they tried to pad out the games way too damn much because they couldn't fit in enough novel content because of the size of the games. Whoops. Oh, those ads aren't okay. Ad removed? No, I was fine with it. Okay. My bad. My bad, Mint Guy. It's just that they move too much. It's like it's distracting. Alright, so I was saying that I didn't need the gloves that I have on, which is a bit of a bummer. On reaching low life, that's interesting, but kind of annoying. Okay, let's go back to Way of the Stone Fist and look up the Peacock charge. Meow, the FF7 remake was hella boring. You didn't even finish the first one. I do think that the very first part of the game is kind of the worst, even in the original. And for me, FF7 kind of really starts when you get to Midgar and, well, technically Medial. No, not Medial. Calm. And you get to do the flashback to X amount of years ago. Which, I don't know why they didn't stop the first game there. It would have been the best stopping point, in my opinion. Like, they didn't even have to do the weird stuff with the highway at the end. They could have had them go to the inn in Calm, do the flashback, and then Cloud could just be like, will you guys join me on my journey to defeat Sephiroth? And then just kind of leave it on a cliffhanger there. It would have been perfect. But again, I do think that comes down to resources and all that. And then I was also really annoyed with how that ended up playing. 10% chance to gain power charge on crit. So we need Arcane Surge. On gloves. Actually, we're going to have a lot of other random modifiers too, huh? Let's see if there's anything super crazy good. Enemies have a chance to explode? They could have done a remake that was pretty but lean, good combat and rich music, and let that be that. But they went bloated anime nonsense with it, and it's lost its edge. It really sucks because there's so many good individual moments even in the remakes. And I feel like they're like, oh man, we put so much work into this, we want the players to enjoy it, and so they kind of ended up forcing it down a lot of people's throats, which is a terrible way to do it, I think. So don't go max life at all. Projectile damage per power charge. Proj speed? Hmm. Yo. Attacks have added physical damage equal to 3% of maximum life. You could do a strength stacking thingy. Now I want to play around with the stupid sprinkler again. Life leech? Oh, this mod doesn't even exist anymore. Peacock. Remnants count as picking up an additional remnant. You could totally, maybe not, do a remnant build. It'd be dumb as hell, but it'd be fun for being dumb. Couldn't you max? You could get like 3 of these. It'd be dumb, but you'd get like 4% extra chaos res and a lot of chaos res. They could have done it in one game too. They absolutely could not, bro. They're not even done with the third one. How could they have possibly done it in one game? Look how many years it's been. This is very exciting. Crit chance. Quality of all skills could be extremely good too. Damn it. I gotta do some more research. %10 chance to not remove a power charge but still count as consuming it? Socketed skills cannot consume charges. Okay, that makes sense. Why do they put that in a weird spot? Okay. Oh, that increases explosion radius. More projectiles. More reservation efficiency too. Holy crap. More stun buildup. Cooldown. Actually, that's interesting. How much does Catal's rejuvenation give us? Eight times with 5%, so that's 40. So let's just say 70% cooldown recovery rate. All the way down here. 80, 92, 102, 112, 117, 137. $147 potentially. 157 natively. I don't even know what skills would be worth using with 157. I know Time of Need could be useful, but it still wouldn't proc fast enough to compete to what it used to be. Alright. Meow, you're tired of adding comic book continuity to everything? You don't need to revisit every story you love to flesh it out with secret lore and origin stories? I have mixed feelings about that. At times, I think that they do some things which are cool and expand meaningfully or in a way that doesn't detract from the original game. Like the stuff with the Tribe of the Gi and the Black Materia was interesting enough, but I could also see that being annoying. And other parts I definitely agree with being really out of touch, like the things with Wedge, Biggs, and Jesse. How could they milk people for every cent they've got? Capitalism's got a capitalism. Oh, it's simple. By making sure that you know that Cloud Strife is in the next Final Fantasy 2.5 game that's coming out. That's how they do it. Global, you saw a pretty savage Nintendo parody. It's like all Nintendo Direct ads sound like this, and it's one for one, the music and the game features and all that. If you find it, you'll post it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh yeah, the really short skills could get better. Snap could become useful. I forgot Forge Hammer even has a cooldown. It doesn't with this thing. Wait. I could use Forge Hammer, but it has a cooldown. No, I'm gonna have to test Talisman crap again. Why, GGG? Why you do this to me? Can I pounce? Can I make pouncing wolves? I think I tried that, didn't I? Might have been like, no, because it has a cooldown. I might need to just make a video compilation just to show what stupid skills work with Hollow Form or not, because I was trying to look for a list of this. I couldn't find anything online. Anyway, I got distracted. Cross slash is another good one. This activates the mark. Although, doesn't this one do it too? Pounce? Where's Pounce? Pickety Pounce. I'm blind. The Pounce one would be really good just for movement tech. But we would go from a 5-second cooldown to like 3? Maybe 2 at best. Although we also have cooldown gems, so we had like what, 150 before, so 200 roughly. And there might be some other investment. So this would be half a second. Although I need to look up the talisman interaction. Yeah, this has a really dumb cooldown time. I forgot. I think you just ignore it by prolonging the duration.
Hold down the button for Flame Blast to prime a large, fiery explosion. The longer you hold it, the more powerful the detonation.
I feel like this definitely doesn't need a cooldown time.
Hold
You also
down
have
the
that
button
built-in
for
channel
Flame
time to
Blast.
make it expand.
If you inflict enough
That doesn't
bleeding
really
on an enemy,
exist. Okay.
if you inflict
So I think if they were cooldown skills that I would worry about, they might be unique skills. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that, but I am going to double check talisman crap. Because why wouldn't I? Man, I've got too much junk. My tab for keeping my junk. Not doing the chill thing. What is this? This is garbage.
What's it to be?
Me being a damn loot goblin. Alright. I like reputation. I'll need to put that in later. Talismans again. I did try pounds. I don't think it worked. Could get rid of these.
Hey, see anything you like? I'll take it off you.
Okay. Speaking of talismans, anybody remember Jackie Chan Adventures? Yeah, vaguely. All right, so Chasa, thanks for joining us, and you take care. Keep Jackie Chan's adventures in your heart. So our talisman is on. Is this just free? It just consumes rage. So I could do hate forge stuff with this, I guess. Technically bear form. All right. How does that work? Oh, it's just total attack time. There's like a longer delay standing still, I think. I don't know. That wasn't really what I wanted to check. Power works. Furious Slam works. I don't have galvanic shards. I must have misclicked. Enemies primed for heavy stun will give you a power charge, whatever. No pounce. Talisman, Primal.
Arctic Howl can cause nearby enemies to freeze in terror, quite literally. Lunar Assault projects a crescent of ice with your claws. This skill is very good at freezing enemies.
Assuming this one should work.
Lunar Assault
This would
projects
probably be a really
crescent of
good
ice
weakness
with your
coverer for
claws.
the
This
werewolf.
skill is very good at
Because
freezing
its
enemies.
range is a lot of its issue.
Lunar Assault
Why the hell does cross slash work? So why is it slamming? Oh. Duh. kind of slow. Does it have a cooldown internally? It might. I didn't even try it because I thought it wouldn't work.
Rampage
Could be no way.
charges forward in a fury. Rampage charges forward in a fury.
At least this one is
Slamming the-
channeled.
Lunar Blessing turns you into a fearsome.
Oh, it has to be a
Arctic wolf,
melee attack.
granting a large amount of extra
Wait.
cold damage to your skills and firing moonbeams at enemies hit by your attacks.
Would that work with Lunar Assault? I mean, I still need to get power charges for this, right? Or is it power charge? No, this one doesn't care about that. But I would need power charge.
Lunar Blessing.
To make multiple of those. That's the issue.
Walking Calamity builds up glory based on rage you generate while you're already at maximum rage.
Chadwick, you just learned a lot of the backstory to the Journey of the West story. Sometimes China feels like a different planet. Bear's skills convert 80% of fizz damage to fire. Where's the armor explosion? How does this even work? Isn't this an empowerer? I used it, but I don't remember the specifics. Oh, because of the moonbeams? Why is it so slow? Is this a problem? 20% reduced attack speed. Okay. So this talisman sucks for this. That's fine. We'll switch it out. If we're not doing the cool, crazy jumping tech.
the dreamer.
So it doesn't look like we are making the moonbeams come down. Wait, is the buff gone? It's only 5 seconds. Alright, so we don't have moonbeams.
I cannot.
That's unfortunate. China has so much recorded history. The danger landmass is so huge that wildly different things can happen in it at any given time, and somehow it holds together, more or less, starting with the Han. Damn it. Imagine this working with the moonbeams.
I cannot.
Although maybe this is good enough.
Foul creature.
This is kind of cracked. Anyway, don't think we need to do the werewolf stuff. Spears and bows benefit the most from frenzy charges. Or we could go with the power charge. Anyway, let's look back at the mods now that I've got some ideas. So can I use a mace with a scepter? I don't think I can for some reason. Oh, I can. So I could go with the endurance charge thingy. Harbinger of Madness. Gaining more power. Anyway, let's put the skills away. You didn't realize there was so much animosity between the Taoists and the Buddhists? Yes, sir. Not anymore? Well, yeah, not anymore. Like, even Buddhism isn't as much of a thing in China as it used to be. What's Runic Tempering do? Right. pretty good, honestly. Always hits. Would that make the armor explosion work better?
And shatter they shall.
Oh god. Have we been able to make power charges this entire time? Sort of, but not really. We don't get them frequently enough with Combat Frenzy. Every 6.4 seconds. Yeah, there is a unique stash. That's kind of the one reason why you'd want to give money to GGG. You should have gotten some of your microtransaction currency unless somebody gave you a key. You get, I think, 300, and then you can use it in the shop to buy stash tabs, which will allow you to either have more inventory space, or you could go with specific ones, which help a lot. The Exile Stash Bundle is really good, I think, for new players.
The Premium Quad tab has 4 times the space of a regular stash tab. You can also
not
customize
this
the
one.
tab, make it public
This
to
one
list your
that
items
was
on the
marketed
trade
to
website,
like new players.
and enable.
I thought. Maybe that was it. Anyway, yeah, the specialized stash tabs are kind of almost a necessity. So once you pay like the box price for the game, you should be set up to get a number of tabs if you want to just kind of make the experience a lot more smooth. So when you're doing endgame mechanics, it'll keep the specific endgame mechanic items in its own stash tab and whatnot, which is very, very nice. And of course the gem stash tab is also extremely good. Unless you already know what build you want to use and don't want to deviate from that, then it's not that important. Okay.
Falling with killing part.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do. Do I keep all the uniques? Generally, yes. There's some that once you start getting doubles of, you can disenchant to get chance shards, which can be used to create orbs of chances, which can be used to trade for other types of currency or used on a normal item to potentially turn it into a unique, which can be interesting. So for instance, I technically have multiples Fury of the Kings, I guess, because I probably bought a low level one and a higher level one. So I have multiple Last Laments and Furies of the King and Grips of Winter. And I've already gotten other types of Grips of Winter as well, and I've sold those. Or disenchanted them, just because you can only have one unique in your unique tab at a time. Of a given type. But holds one of every unique. Oh yeah, this was crit shenanigans. Do I want to do sprinkler shenanigans? Would I do the sprinkler with a scepter? Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. Felt like the damage wasn't that great, but I was using a super low sprinkler. Don't know how else to scale it to super high end if I'm using all this other bullcrap with the ward. That's kind of the problem. I feel like I'm really gimping myself by trying to stick with using ward stuff. But also just testing a bunch of these interactions is really fun to me. Oh yeah, we could get strength stacking gloves. And I could do Sunder or something.
While Bone Shatter is
Or Bone Shatter.
while Bone Shatter is equipped,
Just to move around a lot.
Rolling Slam strikes. Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies.
Don't need that kind of delay.
Volcanic Fissure damages enemies and creates smoldering cracks in the earth. If you use another slam skill on the cracks, they will erupt with aftershock explosion. Leap Slam is useful for closing in on enemies and stunning them. It is even more. Stampede leaves jagged ground in your path. It finishes with.
Alright, I'm gonna do some stupid stuff. Root. Actually, let's buy one. Do we stick with physical damage or not, though? $60 to $90. DPS of I think this will turn it off. Okay. 178. $178. So they're the same? So there's no real reason to switch other than doing fire damage versus physical. So maybe scaling vectors is a little bit different. So if anything, I want one with the most sockets that I can get. 50 div. It's twice corrupted too. It's probably going to be expensive as well. 90. Oh, because I had that thing on. I forgot. Still 50. Okay. We're going to be out of exalts.
You've received a shipment. Good.
I didn't even look at the level of this. What is my problem? Level 18. Go. Alright, this should be dumb but funny. Do I need this? Why would I need this? What gloves would I even want to use with this? Right, let me look it all up. Oh yeah, I wanted ones with Arcane Surge, essentially. Would the projectiles fork? That'd be really funny. Right, that's the Hate Forge. Alright, let's just use the Hate Forge for now. No, wait, this doesn't have it? Oh, it goes off because of the thing. Check out our attack speed. Gems, mace. Keep perfect strike. Don't need that. Actually, can Bone Shatter work on that? I don't think it can. It can. How does this look? Funny. You can use Stampede. Wait, for real? Maybe you can use it in the Talisman then.
Rampage charges forward in a fury, slamming the ground with every footstep. Walking Calamity builds. Rampage charges forward in a.
So weird. Okay.
Illusions made real.
Who needs to see the damn screen?
Meet the dreamer.
Dealing no damage.
Did that hurt? Good.
Foul creature.
Oh, Lactonial Crest would be the way to go, wouldn't it? Granted, I have baby amounts of strength right now, only 237. So we could make that better. And the reason why strength stacking would be important is because our weapon would get more power based off the strength that we have.
Violence defines you. Now it will end you.
So you did no damage. And people were not joking about Perfect Strike's range being awful. Wow, that's so bad. Yeah, I'm just not doing the right damage.
The soul asleep.
Let's put this on as well. I was using this and the other one, which gains power from enemy power. That might be a good combo. I don't know how the mechanics of dual wielding works. Believe it or not, our damage is still actually really low. Well, where is Bone Shatter? It's not fast enough. Okay. I think I was using the crit gloves.
The mighty fall.
Then I could use the same setup on the shower. Oh, you can use Armor Explosion on that? But you can get melee or rage with this. I wonder if Nova projectiles would work on that. That'd be funny. Be worth testing. Okay, no Nova projectiles too. That's what I thought. That's always guaranteed. Would I get 2 of these? I'll need to test that. Where's Ricochet? I need to hit an enemy with this, don't I? Right, the hollow form is going to use this. What am I talking about? So this seemed to be the better synergy with the bow. Okay, I might go with the bow stuff again. Don't know if I need to use this bow.
The soul unleashed! Beneath the waves!
Assuming this prevents me from getting charges back. I wish this didn't get consumed.
I'm unable.
Does it not do the madness thing? I don't think the sprinkler is worth it. At least not with such little investment. How much strength would I really need to make this good? 5 to 10 per 25 strength. It's pretty hard to scale that. So if you had 1,000 strength, you'd only get 400 attack. So you need like 2,000 strength to get 800 attack, and even then you're still going to be really shy of a good two-handed mace that'll also have less levels. But then I guess you get this. Okay, so if I did bow stuff, chill magnitude still works with this. This still works with everything else. So I'd want a better thing for this. I wouldn't need to worry about power charges. I didn't think the Yoke of Suffering stuff was actually working out. Alright, let me look at different quivers. Don't need to use a unique, but they might have a cool effect. I know there's the Kadira one, which changes your arrows into random crap, which might be fun. Each arrow fired is a crescendo splinter. What the hell is... Oh, crescendo splinter. Reverse, diamond, covetous. Blunt. Robin Quivers? Robin Hood? Men in Tights? Right, so none of the unique quivers are super exciting, except for, I guess, Asphyxia's Wrath. And we could use the double chill gloves. What's Bursting Fentoad do? I think they changed it. It's not based on your weapon, physical damage. Alright, this seems dumb as hell. Let's try out Merc Shaft. Does not have a cooldown and can proc itself? Right. One Regal. Maybe I should go higher with the poisons. I don't know. Five X. 57% chance. May as well. Although I should probably not use a corrupted one. In case... I had an idea. Why did I not want a corrupted one? How can I mod this? Oh yeah, in case I wanted to turn into a level 20 eventually. Boy attack. Let's go with 29 and 29. I don't think I have 10 Exalted on me right now, which is hilarious. I'm not going to be able to store this. Why did I pick that up? Men in Tights is the best Robin Hood movie? How many Robin Hood movies are there? That's the one that stands out to me. I know I've seen at least one or maybe two others as a kid. Were you guys in chat ever fans of The Three Musketeers?
What do you think?
I remember watching the fourth Musketeer movie by Disney or whatnot and being pretty damn confused by what was going on. Like, this isn't the story I know.
For now, we part.
Use bow shot for now, just to test it out. Hey, welcome back, Ulfer. How'd it go? Disney's Robin Hood was the goat? Unlike a certain Robin of Locksley, you can speak with a British accent? Wait, one of the Robins didn't speak that way? Was it Wesley? Oh, I guess he kind of had one. Are the frogs doing work? I can't tell. Yes, Marion Wisps are kind of destroying. Do these produce frogs? Frog. Saw the frog work. Oh, the minions do produce the frogs, I think. Oh no, that might just be the armor explosions, right? Put Barrage back on. Ah, that's the one that I wanted to grab. Barrage. Holy. Oh, there's a Russell Crowe Robin Hood movie? Or Robinson. Yeah, I forgot about the animated one. Most Robin Hood movies are boring. At least those two are fun. Is Kevin Cardboardster? Kevin Costner, I'm assuming. Oh, he could do an accent in Prince of Thieves. Did anybody in chat watch the new Naked Gun movie? Was it decent, or was it all just marketing bullcrap? Ah, it got done auto-bombing. Does the Wendigo make things that are primed for stun automatically stunned? Is that what happens? I know what I need to do. I think I need to make the wisps. Consume it. Alright, I was using Ice Shot. I forgot about that. What's that red thing on the ground? That must be repulsion. Chadwick, you saw the last half of the new Naked Gun, and there were definitely some good jokes, but it was a shadow of the gags per minute of the originals. Oh, really?
Sink beneath the waves.
Causes the wisp to spawn? I don't remember. Oh, they need to be killed by ailments or hit rare uniques affected by ailments. So all physical chills. Ah, so this isn't good. So my purely physical skills? Repeatable. Let me grab Barrage again. got one already. Oh damn it, I wasn't even looking at that. I was trying to look at this.
Meet the dreamer. Loathsome creature.
How did I go through that?
I'm unable. Not yet.
So I want cooldown recovery essentially. I thought I could bypass it with a frenzy charge. No, it's this one.
Meet the dreamer.
Oh, okay, so even if it's up. So it only goes up to 4. Now what do I have on the ice-tipped arrows? Or ice shot, rather? Rapid attacks, chain, dominus grasp, runeforged blades. So we could do like fork, chain, ricochet, and all that crap. Not fork, but Not that. Where's Richard O'Shea? There it is. Work, Ricochet, Runeforged Blades. I feel like there's something missing there. I guess just some damage stuff. Very split. They don't come out in a line, of course. No OJ cameo, 2 out of 10. Imagine if they did it. Wait, do these arrows shotgun? Why did OJ stop making movies after the Naked Guns? He was making too much of a killing, so Hollywood got him taken out. I wonder if these count. It'd probably be the armor break. Wait, no, this isn't doing armor break. Not armor explosion, I mean. Oh, right, they die. Okay. Good. It's not done on hit. It's just done on ailment there. How does fairy fire work?
Not yet. The mighty fall. Primitive creature.
Oh yeah, I did find a bug where I was able to use a flask when it wasn't. Where it says I shouldn't be able to use it. I don't remember if I reported that. And the first, he gets more and more progressively injured. I remember going to the drive-in to watch Candyman, starring O.J. Simpson. I think I fell asleep during that one, though. Oh man, Candyman, Bloody Mary. Those two movies came out at about the same time.
Violence defines you.
I remember
Now
being
it
vaguely
will
scared
end
of Bloody Mary, but I don't remember anything other than the concept. I don't think I have any damage things in Snipe now. That isn't too bad. Pretty sure OJ is in Candyman? Wait, isn't he? What am I thinking of then? Came out in 1992. That explains why. I really thought it was OJ. Okay. Now that I'm older, I can definitely see that this dude is not OJ, but I think he does look like OJ. Can we get a like a front picture? It's black and white, so it's probably not fair. Okay, I think even with the black and white, they're pretty close. This dude's definitely thinner and smaller. Okay, that one looks a lot more different. But I mean, I'd barely even ever seen OJ. Damn. Well, today I learned. Thanks, guys. I don't know who Tony Todd is. Yes. Other than the Candyman, apparently. Look, man, it made sense to me. Because if he was the Candyman, him being a killer in real life wasn't all that strange. There was a progression in his character arc, is what I'm saying. Horror legend Tony Todd. It's been very well established that I don't really watch horror films. Sorry.
I'm unable.
Kind of crap damage for a skill like that. We'll take off multi-shot. It's probably terrible. Do I have Ice Bite somewhere? The actual Ice Bite, I mean. Oh, the wisps can knock back. I wonder if that works.
I'm unable.
I don't necessarily need to make this my damaging skill. I'm just kind of curious.
A mighty ape.
I'll probably kill him if I hit him with that. Does dodge rolling break it? Oh wow, the wisps are pushing him? Okay, so the slam did not stun him. Or maybe because he was in his animations. This is purely ethical damage. I don't think this will work, but I want to test it. Gems. Nope. Uniques. Oh yeah, I don't remember if I ever did finish testing this interaction out. Damn. Wonder if I should have two of these on. That'd be funny. Actually, that might be viable. Right, so I wanted high velocity rounds. This one I would actually want brutality on. And something like heft. I've got too many buttons. What is this? Meow, you remember Handyman scaring the crap out of you as a kid, though? You don't trust mirrors for a long time? The Handyman. I feel like that and Bloody Mary had mirrors going on at the same time, right? No relation to the Mirrors movie. Forgot to use that. That's okay.
Beneath the waves.
Handyman was just funny. I don't know why you saying Handyman reminded me of Harry and the Hendersons. Oh, I know what the deal is. Was it Handyman from Living Color? No, no, no. You're actually thinking of All That with Kel Mitchell, I think. The repairman, man. Oh, this is in the way. So now this shenanigan should work. It just kind of almost works. That wasn't really what I was trying to do, but maybe this works. So he's got the Sundered Armor on. Wait, did we consume the Sundered Armor as well? Is it because we switched weapons? Damon Wayans had a character called Handyman that was the handicapped superhero? Oh damn, I don't remember that. I remember Blank Man. Alright, so switching weapons changed that around, huh? So I'd want to switch, start with the other weapon, fire a bunch. Then do high piercing. And then when I switch back, it's gone.
Violence defines you, now it will end you.
So maybe it just doesn't stay on very long, this under effect. Is that scalable? That is scalable, what the hell? Let's try that once more. Cool for your neighbor's cats walking in your garden. Is your dog going crazy? No, as soon as I switch weapons, it goes away. I was wondering if I could stack poison attacks with the other weapon while he's sundered. Alright. I want to test something out with Requiem, which I have not. The cat finally has the opportunity to without the dog barking at him. Aw. Can you tell the difference in your dog's barks if there's an animal outside versus like a person or something else? Like a vehicle? Right, Requiem is locked and loaded. We're gonna try this. Hopefully we don't get hit first. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I was distracted by how much damage Requiem does. See, Requiem is just such a good bossing weapon that even if you don't use the crossbow for anything other than Requiem, it's still viable. And the last lament is dirt cheap this league. It is so ridiculously inexpensive. Although, you can get it pretty easily. Like, I picked up one off the ground from defeating a rogue exile. Oh. Let's land. I'm gonna need to wait until after he attacks. Just wait one day. This skill will be fixed. Part of me wonders if these are almost just temporary skills. I doubt they'd go through the work, but they feel too cool, and it feels like they're going to take them away from me. Right, here we go. He's trying to hit the moon. Right, anyway, let's look. Oops. Didn't mean to deal that much damage. Alright, I think this might be the setup that we go with. And that's without putting any support gems in Requiem. Requiem is him. 191k with virtually nothing. How good is the crossbow that I have? It's a bottom of the mill crossbow. I guess the attack speed's good, but this is awful.
Beneath the waves.
Now imagine if I had extra bolts. Yeah, I already killed the monkey by accident. Oh, okay, so as soon as I switch the weapon, the wrists run out too.
Meet the dreamer.
Over, you can tell your dog's angry bark and the annoyed one. Angry versus annoyed, that's funny. Depending on the mood, not the targets. Meow, your dog's bark gets squeakier the more she wants to get up. But if there's something actually out there, she's usually going on her own. It's kind of funny because my dog, like, he'll let out different barks. And I can identify if there's like an animal that he's barking at or just the normal neighborhood alert watch dog bark. It's like, oh, he hears something, so he needs to respond, versus trying to get my attention bark. Just kind of funny how expressive they can be. But okay, folks, I've spent way too much time dealing with silly mechanics, bringing me almost back to square one for the night. But sometimes that's how it rolls, and that's part of the fun of figuring this stuff out. So I am likely going to continue with this tomorrow to see if I can actually get this rolling a little bit more. And if not, we might be doing Mass Effect, but I'm kind of doubting it at this point, knowing how I've been rolling. So, all right, sorry if this stuff isn't like super thrilling yet. I know this is just all very repetitive, going through the Howling Caves. Maybe I'll do a different map tomorrow. But anyway, thanks for joining me as always. Hopefully I'll catch you all on the next one at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So until then, take care, stay safe. Last Protagonist out.